Hello. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2 3. Oh, I think it's good. Hello, Grimo. You made it. Yeah, you made it for one of the rare random streams. What's up? Hello, Ard. What's up? What's up? What's up? Finally caught a stream. Aw, that's awesome. And at the same time, I'm sad to disappoint. Like nothing really special happens in these streams. I just play. I just play a video game, and you watch if you want to. Yeah, I just play rank. That's all. It's loud and clear. Fantastic. It helps. You flatter me. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good time during this stream, Gimo. Hello, J1. Oh, it's Ichi. Hell yeah. You know, Rakuyo's been asking, where have you been? How's life been, Ichi? How's it been? You've been gone for a while. I know, life happens, man. I mean, same with me. I haven't been streaming in a long time. Life happens. What has life gotten you up with? Exams. Some cursed exams. I'm missing in my warm-up. Did the thing and the... Oh, God fists. Region? I'm in Southeast Asia. Although most of my opponents are typically Japan, Korea. So I actually don't really get the Southeast Asian experience. Compared to before. Like in Tekken 7, most of my opponents were usually Southeast Asia. And now in Tekken 8, I've gotten the opposite of that. Because some players got that in Tekken 7, which is good for them. Because especially that was like deathmatch era. Now I'm getting in the first to 2 era. And it made me a little bit envious, so now I'm kind of getting what I asked for. But at the same time, it means getting saddled with like 80 MS all the way up to 120 MS matches. So, it's a trade-off. Hey man, it's completely random. I can't really, it just happens. Plus, I'm not even sure if you get to play me. I only want to play rank at the moment. Unless you snipe me and you're within rank, then yeah, sure. I'm not doing first lobbies at the moment. Hey, you vacationed here. Hope you had a fun time here. Side step's so dead. Especially the food. I'm pretty sure the food was amazing. That's one thing we got. Food. Oh, fair enough, yeah. So when you were here, it should be locals then. It has to be offline. Offline gaming. Real. Yes, feel the burn. Feeling the burn. In my forearm. Right. What's the thing I gotta work on as usual? With punishment. With punishment and neutral. It's always those two things outside of matchup. Yeah, there's not a lot of strong Warhammer players. It kind of went from being one of the most populated player bases in Tekken 7 to a dying breed in Tekken 8. Wild how that happens. It's the refresh button. It is refreshed, okay. Yeah, well, I basically tell you everything about the move, so it's still up to you and like how you wanna use said move, right? Oh, you played Jin? That player's crazy, man. Anytime I watch the highlights, I'm like, damn, bro. You prefer it this way? You prefer the boring way, huh? You also need to know more information if you want to play this way. Because standing in place and being more neutral, it's kind of a negative in Tekken 8. Most especially on Hwarang. I would say it's more of a negative for Hwarang. Compared to Tekken 7. It is boring, what do you mean? Is it not? I give up some situations in exchange for something else when I could have like risked the biscuit. Get what I mean? You miss out on some opportunities simply because you're like opting to remain safe. Kept covering all the gaps. With strings, I would assume, right? Yeah, Hwarang can do that. That's why you gotta be careful with your whiff punishment. But you play my style feels smart. But you could be actually smart, right? Gotta study up the matchups and frames, and then the habits of your opponents. Then you're like, hell yeah. Not yet. Well, not yet. It can be. That's why you watch, right? Instead of like... Well, I guess including the VOD. Like, what made Frontier make that decision there? How did that decision lead to the result? Blah, blah, blah. Very important. And you can apply that to pretty much every other player. Almost done with the warm-up. Well, I mean, because there's risk, right? And it's how we, as players, want to gather information. So one's going to take the risk to see if it works or if it doesn't. While the other is going to take a smaller risk. And your progress to winning is going to be different. So, like, taking a big risk can saddle you with, like, a launch punish, right? And then you lose that game. While the other one will probably lose also. But it'll take a little bit longer, I guess, for them to lose. In quotation marks. Because pace could be different depending on the type of opponent they have. So, yeah, I think it's preference all at the end of the day, ain't it? But there's also still pros and cons to playing at specific paces or playing with specific ideas in mind. My recommendation is always just being able to have all cards available to you. But obviously that's very difficult to do, so fine-tune the cards you're strong at and then just make the cards you're weak at passable. Like you'll survive. It's still a weakness, but it's not a weakness that's fully exploitable. Feel big. I don't know. To me, that's just like the heart of fighting games, is it not? Like you're having a conversation with your opponent. Even if that conversation may not make any sense. Especially if they're just like mashing. Then you still have to like have a response. Even if they're just mashing. Like games. It is Saturday, so there should be people on. Speaking of which.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yep. And that's I have to get an absurdly super strong opponent at the start, huh? Okay. Whatever. No other way to get back in shape than playing strong players, right?
Round one. Fight.
The tutorials, yeah. I think that goes for a lot of players, right? The tutorial started you out first, usually.
Round two. Fight. Vambora!
From the pop, no. If I was, I would like have higher views, right?
Fight.
Objectively speaking, it's false. Launch.
Round one. Fight.
Right, it's
Round two. Fight.
launch, isn't it? I appreciate the sentiment.
Round 4. Fight.
Really gotta clean up my inputs, man. The only way to do that is by playing. My backdash is getting flipped.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, they are.
Get ready for the next battle.
And one of the people that denied me ranks in Tekken 7 multiple times. It just started. There's like 4 hours from now. The important part is that I adjusted mid-set. It wasn't a repeat of like 03. Went the final round, so take those small wins. Of course, you want to keep that consistent. And that's with the theme of like every random live stream I've done.
Round 1.
I de-rust,
Fight.
get into a groove, or either play like absurd ass. Get my inputs. They need to
Round 2. Fight.
If they win, they suck.
Round 3.
Yeah, mindset. I just figured they'd press,
4.
because they already showed it to me in the first round.
Final round. Fight.
And do it again, man. It's the same round. I didn't have to duck. I ducked again.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, my inputs. They don't know. Some of them do. It's just that again, it's so rare that you just get hit by it, or you let it go, right?
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Yep. Final round. Fight. 벌써 Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Fight.
Oh. Error.
Round 4.
I didn't mean to syrup.
Fight. Final round. Fight. 벌써 Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
They're playing on keyboard.
Round 1. Fight.
No, my opponent's playing on keyboard. Did you see the in parenthesis keyboard? I'm not playing on keyboard. I can't play on keyboard.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Spider.
Final round. Fight.
What? Come on, that was 15. That's like a PS. You're not supposed to beat my TF1.
Round one. Fight.
Been a while since I've seen someone actually use that. Punish.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Punish? Question mark? Oh, that was so far. This game's amazing. I stepped the initial hit, and then of course the follow-up hits are they're gonna realign with me. Stepped it? Joke's on you. That thing doesn't work in this game. Yeah, it doesn't. It does. Sometimes it works out. Sometimes it doesn't.
Get ready for the next battle.
No GOD 3s, huh? Hey, GOD 3s and 4s and 5. I keep playing with this rank point differential.
One. Fight.
could have punched that, couldn't I? Yeah, I probably could have.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Pretty good. Banked on that whiff punish.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, the rank experience is getting gate kept, right? So that's the only way you learn. Because you're gonna be saddled with, you know, really strong opponents that keep beating you, and you need to learn how to beat them. Right? Ain't that right? The only way you get better. I thought GOD 3 was my max rank, but here we are in GOD 4. And I have to play to see where your limits are at. I wonder if I go to like the replay of that. Did the rage guard push him farther out? Or was I already far away so that I can't grab? Could be one of the two. I'll be really pissed off if it's like just the rage guard pushing him back.
Round 4. Fight.
I missed it. That was a good punish opportunity.
Final round. Fight.
Back 3. Big move. Big move. My last 3 sets, I've been dying because of my flamingo jabs. Who can't whiff punish it?
Get ready
Saying it's
for
hard
the
to whiff
next
punish, bro.
battle.
I've been dying. Last 3 sets, all my L's are from whiff whiff flamingo jabs. Not much I can really do at that point. Besides not enter flamingo or press the mid that brings me back to neutral. Am I wrong to describe Tekken as ranked rock, paper, scissors? Well, I mean, it's a fighting game. There is going to be some rock, paper, scissors element. It's going to be odd if there's none. Although in this case here, it's really more about the player rather than the character you're playing.
Battle.
So it's play styles that will rock, paper, scissors each other, not the character. Usually. Of course, if you don't know the character, then yeah, the character's gonna rock, paper, scissors you hard. Hella long limbs, man. Ooh, the rare player that punishes with throws.
Round 2. Fight.
Often do it very minimal. I rarely use it. I usually just keep it like a trump card. Like if I have no other options, I'm gonna RA.
Fight.
Of course, not, using your RA will make your opponent think that you'll never RA, so sometimes throwing out the RA is good. Because, they'll think twice that because you're willing.
Round 2.
Yeah, that's your moral compass at that point, right? So that's something you gotta settle with yourself. Thing is, it's in the game. It's a mechanic in the game, so like you can use it. Like it's still legit. You're not cheating. Right? Does it hold you back? It can. Because, it'll get the opponent off your ass really quickly. And if they know that you're willing to RA, they'll be a little bit more frame tight. which means you're not going to be dealing with BS, right? Yeah, it's gonna depend like the opponents you're playing, right? Sometimes throwing out RA early is good, sometimes throwing out RA early bad, sometimes holding RA better. Depends. What? Stance switch, man.
Final round. Fight.
I gained 700 points. What did I lose? Double the amount. Now.
Round one. Fight.
I can't blue spark, man. I wish I could. If I could, it would be in my arsenal. I would blue spark both the lightning halberd and flying eagle. But it's too difficult for me. I know they like made it a little bit more lenient in like a recent patch, but too difficult. I'm really not an execution player. I'm gonna swing hard. Swing hard. Swing hard, yep.
Round two. Fight.
Good job.
Round three. Fight.
You always get rage arted in return. It is what it is. Hello, Cosmo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, you always rage art in return. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, when they rage art, you rage art back. Fair enough. I thought you meant you get rage arted back. Like when you call out for a rage art, it doesn't happen. So like you press a button and then they rage out and you're like, God damn it. Hello, hello.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jin Kazama. Jin, Fakumram, Eddie. Those are the characters I've met so far. That would be very unfortunate, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would be.
Round one.
But it would be funny. Real. Okay, never mind. I tried. And I'm dead. Hello, parry. I knew it was coming.
Round two. Fight.
No way. I witnessed.
Round three.
You get damage reduction? Yeah.
Fight.
That's what makes it BS. Yeah, you do. You get armor. That's what Power Crushers do as well. Yeah, that's why you get like the pixel health rage art comebacks or saves. Excuse me? My punish. Hello, game. I did it right.
Round four. Fight.
I let go of the lever. It be. It be. It be. I forget. Like, heat smashes don't wall splat, so that was a terrible. That was actually a really garbage whiff punish. I could have just FF4'd. Would have gotten the wall splat.
Round one.
Terrible. I gave up those last 2 rounds, man. Ooh, I rage arted. It exists.
Round two.
They should just put the hit stop back. They removed the hit stop, remember? I've made peace with rage art already. Especially if hit stop remains. Every time I want to do a slower button, that's when they're pressing. Which means I need to change the thought, I guess, to feel like throwing out slower button, so press faster button. Hit stop, it's the thing that protects you before they do the rage art. So like if you press a button, supposedly you're safe. Especially if it's like a fast recovering button. And they have to like armor through that. Taking it out basically means it will come out as your jab goes out. They really don't want a hell sweep, huh?
Round four.
I bet you I'll lose this set because of the hell sweep. Yeah, it's safe lows and hop kick.
Fight.
And then like old standard Jin Kazama. That's generally how they want to play. String. Thank God it caught him.
Round one.
Hello, Crossley.
Fight.
What's good? Random stream, that's what's good. Crouch cancelled into a jab. What the hell am I doing? Osmo, I thought I was in a different stage. That's why I went for like LFS 3-2 because I thought it would floor blast. That's what I need. I should have done the wall blast. I would have killed. I thought I was in a different stage. What rank does JFSR work? All ranks. Because it's really just all about placement. So if you're already spamming lows at like low ranks, your opponent's gonna look at that, right? Then you're gonna replace it with a mid. So whether that's an unsafe or safe mid, right? That's where JFSR will be. What the fudge? That's really gonna bite them in the ass. They really gotta choose to like... I'm dead. They gotta choose the 1+2. Moments where they're not heating allows me to actually live longer.
Round Round 3.
Yeah, basically, condition them.
Fight.
Same way this Jin's attempting to condition me with 2-1s. Down force, down back force. That's their whole game plan. It's old Jin. I'm not seeing enough Tekken 8 Jin. That and they don't hell sweep, which hurts them. Which it's gonna hurt every Mishima if you don't hell sweep.
Fight.
Speaking of which. Did I ever pull out a parry? Tekken 8's messed up the parries for me. Because they changed the startup frames and like when you're allowed to do it, they used to be like frame 1 type stuff. Now I can only do it at specific frames because their startups are different. And I wasn't really a fan of parrying anyway. Plus what Hwoarang has is a punch parry. But if my opponent's using kicks, elbows, and knees, then I can't use it, right?
Get ready for the
Yeah, and they
next
parry
battle.
Flying Eagle. I mean, it is what it is, man. Jin can parry everything. He can everything. A bullet, a laser, whatever. Him, Clive, Geese, Leroy. Parry everything.
Fight.
With DF2. OMG.
Fight.
DF2. DF2, man. I mean, it's really just stopping the advancement of it. That's what it is. God. Flamingo jabs, bro. I'm dying.
Round 3.
It's possible. You can do it. You can beat them with unk reactions. It's all about learning patterns. Oh, wake up DF14. Can't Hwoarang just SS? Probably.
Fight.
Thing is, I'm not gonna SS that in reaction. What I don't like is that they made it +3. +3? +1. You can't just DF1 OS it on block anymore. If they enter Zen. While the information is greatly appreciated, I'm not gonna be able to pull it off. Again, I'm not doing that on reaction. You can tell me all you like. I'm not doing it on reaction. I haven't practiced it. I can't do it immediately. I'm not that good, man.
Fight.
Right, it was 2 hits. Hello, Keenan. Keenan.
Round 2.
Keenan's a different person.
Fight.
Right, you have to be fun.
Round 3. Fight.
That beat it? That's fun.
Get ready for the next battle.
Woo, it must be a different character that can do it, man. Not me with my below average sidestep. God, I wish I could step it.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, backdash is just gonna leave me in the same spot as back forward 2-1. Which basically means the way I'm defending it's already enough. It's okay, I still appreciate the information, man. It's just that my character can't pull it off and I can't pull it off.
Round 1.
That's Star-Lord?
Fight.
Jesus Christ, that was just a TF1, man. Then again, I've been dying because of whiff flamingo jabs. What's new? It's a good boat, yep.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
I didn't have to press the 3-string.
Round 4. Fight.
Smash?
Final round. Fight.
Nah, I mashed that. I was willing to like take whatever they were gonna throw else. They were gonna if they were just gonna mid check, I was all in on my orbital. I wish that was on reaction. Once upon a time I could do that stuff on reaction. God, I wish I could do things on reaction. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
That is indeed its use. Wow. I messed up. And Faku, remember, starts doing the attack and he walks. Yeah, he's gamble. Because the I think the proper thing to do there against Fakumam is to you got a fuzzy. Against Azucena, he's a solid character, man. I don't really have much. Honestly, one of a character that can fight Orang on even terms. Just don't stay in neutral too long against Azucena. Outside of like the usual stuff to punish. I don't really have anything specific, sorry. At least they're not spamming running 3-2. I mean, they could, but yeah. Just watch out for her stance, because that's the one where highs and lows don't work. Because they'll auto parry. Nah, dude, I was mashing.
Final round. Fight.
I saw it late and I was like, mash, 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 mash. Oh, great. Live. Died. Exactly. It's my turn. Is it though? It didn't step. I was banking on that. I needed it to step. Didn't step.
Round 1.
Would have gone an LFS of forward 4.
Round 2. Fight.
That's fair. I just don't trust it.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh. My inputs, they not clean. You're not gonna hear that. Never mind.
Round 4. Fight.
Man, 1, 2. That +2, it hurts. You're right, you can't block in Flamingo.
Final round. Fight.
Button.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nah, if I pressed the button, I would have lost. Because they sidestep left. They sidestep left into DF2. If I pressed any of my mids that wasn't DF4, I lose. Because we have no mids that track towards the left. Or versus sidestep left. Oh, you mean the whiff earlier, yeah. If I fell into the Horang habits though, I would have gotten it. Because you would want to advance as Horang. I have to actively fight that urge. The running 3 urge, the down 3-4 urge, advancing urge. Yeah. This character wants you to do certain things and it's just like, nope, 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 those are bad, bro.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, my game crashed. It did not. Okay. It almost looked like it did.
Round 3. Fight.
What? We're changing stage? Or not? No.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Off axis. It's off axis. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Second hit. Second hit. God damn it, I threw. I thought it would kill. I just had the launch. I just had the launch.
Round
I thought it would kill. I thought it would kill.
Fight.
Oh, my punish.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god, I really stared at that, didn't I? They don't know it's checkmate. I would have lost there.
Round 4. Fight.
Launch! It's launch.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, that was it.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Je te tiens. Trop lent. Coup de grâce. Round four. Fight.
What?
Get ready for the next battle.
Nope, none of these options are available to me. They're not.
Get ready for the next battle.
O'Brien's today? And again, it's only been an hour and a half.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Fight.
Oh, okay.
Round 4. Fight. Come. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
No. Okay, fair enough. I was gonna press up back too.
Round 3. Fight. Yep. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Fight.
Of course that.
Round 4. Fight.
Twice I fell for that. Negative on hit the RA. Twice. Like -5?
Final round. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
Still feels awkward. Moving too fast.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Is that yes. I guess. Hello Rakuya.
Round 2. Fight. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
A punish. Didn't work. A hat. No, I'm just gambling.
Final round.
I'm all in. I'm all in on that low.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
It's not for Tito.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Press a 15 frame move.
Round 4. Fight.
Well, as you can see, there are no hacks. My ass
Get
still
ready
died by
for
the low.
next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Sort of. I don't know, Tekken 8 like allows you to swing more. Because they changed the properties of certain moves, right? Or just in general, it feels like swinging is better. Unlike in 7, I mean, you could do it, no doubt. But I feel like there's a higher player amount of the player base that swings.
Round 2. Fight.
You just let you do that more? Sort of.
Have no joy.
I mean, there's also the fact that you're surrounded by like stage hazards all the time. Like if you remember, like playing in Forgotten Realm, players would change their move frequency a lot. Or for as long as you were with like a balcony break or whatever, you're gonna start using moves that will give them that reward. And since Tekken 8 is like littered with stages that always have gimmicks, like their frequency is always gonna stay that way, right? Unlike before in Tekken 7, you had some plain ass stages, so you could theoretically change their moveset. Because they wouldn't favor that move anymore, right? Plus, if you get a hit, it goes into a heat engager, you go +9, you're powered up, blah blah blah. Unlike before in Tekken 7, you get a hit, what does it do? You either just get like some Oki or whatever, they survive that, they go back to neutral. If they guess wrong, you get to keep snowballing, blah blah blah. Yeah. So like there's a reward for doing so, right? And of course, again, some move properties change. Like moves that weren't launchers became launchers, etc., etc., etc. So that'll cause the players to like start swinging.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, did our move properties change for the better? I have no idea. Orhan got safer, that's for sure, but I guess he hits harder, less. That's what I get for trying to make up from a back three whisper that I didn't do. picked up Ignition Barrage.
Round two.
Too slow.
Fight. Round three. Fight.
Okay, that wasn't a punish. Are you saying it's a good combo? It was a combo though, yeah.
Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
I got lucky. I was mashing my 2. And the button just didn't get red. Sort of. Not super deep into it, but I know enough.
Round one.
I know the story.
Fight.
Yeah, I would have beaten already.
Round
I was mashing it. I don't know if I should replace my 2 button. I feel like I should. I mean, I've gotten this far with it. Do I want to risk it? Right? I mean, I do have spare buttons. I can always swap it anytime. What? God damn, I messed up.
Round three. Fight.
me go against the second king. No, I'll lose. I'm not that good, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
Even a green rank player would kick my ass blindfolded. I probably wouldn't even play Huang anymore. Probably play someone more blindfold friendly. Who is blindfold friendly? Boomerang? No, it's too difficult because you have to focus on the sound. And then they can easily set you up for like whiff punishes.
Get ready for the next battle.
They can whiff punish you super easy. But if your PNG was blindfolded, damn. Yeah, we're just like playing in locals. Maybe. There's no ranks at all. Man, that was the life. I mean, it still is. For some players. See half the screen? You mean just myself? Maybe. But anything where I'm handicapped, I mean, it's a handicap for a reason, right? It's gonna make the game harder. Stupid eye move.
Round 3. Fight.
Missed it. Whiff punishment. Oh no. Any collabs? I think they should just fix their game first, man.
Round 4.
Like, collabs would be great to like inject more players into the player base. But man, fix the game. Fix the game that you created. That you messed up. It was already almost okay. And then they made it out. With Newton, no.
Final round. Fight.
I'm dead. Why is a character allowed to have double the boss mode? Give Horang the hunting hawk instinct, land 3 successful JFSRs, get it free. Yeah, sure, why not?
Fight.
You gotta make him buy the DLC, right? That's what it is. They gotta make you buy the DLC. Honestly, he would be a pretty strong character, even without, you know, his warrior's instinct. Because they gave him some BS that he doesn't need. He did not need that back four. He did not need stance.
Fight.
He did not need his new mid-mid hit confirmable move. Yeah, well, they got warriors instinct. He's okay. He's still okay. There's no way I'll do a fourth time deed, right? Killed me with the most riskiest lows in the game. But you're not a Mishima if you don't do that. I mean, if he was really weak without Warrior's Instinct, then yeah, okay, fair. Like, you actually have to lose first for the to win. Yeah, he ain't that, ain't he? Are there other fighting game character examples like that? Usually it's like you just have to build up your stock, right? I guess technically you're building up your stock. You have to use heat. Build up your warrior's instinct. Funny launch combos? What do you mean? Like really ass combos? I mean, I could make one on the spot. Because Jamie in SF6, he just needs to drink.
Round one.
Akan in like SF4, he also just needs to drink, right? What's a stock? It's like the number. Like, right, you know how Jun has like 22 right now? So they have to do certain moves in order to increase that stock, in order for like them to get like an install or like the bonus, right? What the? You can't step it that way.
Round two. Fight.
Combo that finishes into Power Blast. It's the same ender though. Hasn't changed. Wow, crouch cancel. My wall standing free. I missed it. Yeah, like Clive. He has to do certain moves in order to like build that up so that he gets like a super strong move. I feel like I'm getting knowledge checked.
Round three.
It feels like it. Like, oh, this person doesn't know Jun. You'd be right. Feels like an RA, but it isn't. Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
Jun's crazy. No, I feel like I'm just getting knowledge check. They're abusing something, and I'm like, what the hell are you abusing? You're fair, Jun players, fair.
Round two.
They're not kind to Horan. They got reversals, they got neutral. They definitely hard to work around.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, and we're forced to like airborne move now instead of like chicken. I hate that. Like it's good that we have like a clear answer, but at the same time, I wish I could still do the exact same thing and just chicken. True, it is also just a skill issue. You're right. You're right. It's always gonna be a way.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, airborne moves counter parries. Slow. Should have done the epic already. Yeah, not all parry, but generally most parry.
Final round. Fight. 벌써 Round 1. Fight.
Punish? Low? I keep getting hit hurt.
Time up. Round 2. Fight.
Low? What the hell am I doing?
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, they have max installed, goddamn. It's gonna hurt.
Fight. Final round. Fight. 벌써 Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Isn't this like the Leo I played before? They have a Leroy group.
Round one. Fight.
And again, I'm gambling too. What's the difference?
Round two. Fight.
Short.
I have no choice.
String.
Round three. Fight.
Low. -10. No combo. Damn it. Messed up. Should have gone a back 3 FF3. You're gonna leave, right? Last time, expecting.
Round one. Fight.
Hello?
Round two. Fight.
I can't move against this character.
Round three. Fight.
Whoa. It doesn't. Okay, fine. It is what it is. And the no, I dropped it. I needed to do F3 plus 4, and I didn't do F3 plus 4. Regular rhythms are always so hard to play against. If I don't play that player enough, I'm gonna forget the rhythm, and then it was the same when they played on Leo. Now it's the same when they play on Leroy.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Wasn't I heard the thing and I thought it was the high, the plus high.
Fight.
The audio cue, it betrayed me.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
I typically don't use the wall break because it could be a threat for the next situation. So like as they wake up, they gotta think because, you know, I can use that wall break. I only really use it if I can kill. Damn. I'm dead. Lie. Right. He has a long range. His slide is mixed. It's not just slide from a far distance. And that sucks. This game sucks.
Round one. Fight.
I should have dashed.
Round two. Fight. Chicken.
Chicken.
Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Wait, hey, there's so much track. Side step, right.
Round three. Fight.
Unfortunately, I did like a power crush twice. 3 times in a row. It wasn't. I regret. mean, you'll never know until we actually play. But I wouldn't count on myself now. Maybe like the last Manila Madness I played in, Manila Madness 3, I was kind of in shape there. I would give myself a good probability. Like, I would give myself a fighting chance. Now? God, no way. But of course, again, you'll never know till you actually play. You gotta be in shape first. Otherwise, you can't fight any of them.
Final round. Fight.
Button. Will I play? Probably. It's like right beside me. I can go there anytime.
Get ready for the next
It's not like I
battle.
have to like go through the highways and all that just to get there. Kind of like why I didn't go to MM4. It's too far. Plus the game was ass. It was far more ass than the last time I played it in. Now it's kind of like
Get
playable.
ready for the next battle.
But yeah, this one I don't need to cross no highways. No, it's home court. It's like right beside me. I'll probably go.
Round one. Fight.
No, it's just being objective. You can't fight any pro player if you're not in shape. You're gonna rely too much on luck at that point. I see you'll get them, maybe. We'll see.
Round two. Fight.
Hello? Oh me.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, punish. Ah, they broke. I was hoping they didn't. Asking for a friend. Fair enough.
Round four. Fight.
Unless there's another question added to that I'm not seeing. Hello, Paid. Oh, okay, yeah. I
Ready
think
for the
neither.
next battle.
Commentera, neither. Yeah, neither. Yeah, that's my answer. There was a question indeed. YouTube flagged it. YouTube was like, no.
Round one. Fight.
What? You're back. It's okay, you were curious, right? I'm not into those things.
Round 2. Fight.
Wonder if I should have just SS33. Probably
Round
would have.
3.
Get it? There.
Fight.
Yeah. Oh no, not that. The stepping part. No, that's not what I'm into, man. No, it's all good, Art. It's all good. Nothing like a little banter. It's all good. Oh, I had to do it 3 times in a row. Not gonna do that again.
Fight.
Orange.
Come.
Although I think the Tekken 7 hair grew on me.
Get ready for the
Wherein
next
like it's
battle.
black and then there's like this one orange streak. That grew on me. I really miss his preset 4, man. His preset 4 is not here. I would make that my outfit immediately. But now orange. It's gotta be orange. That's the classic look. He came into the game orange, yeah? Yeah. Oh, and he wore black in 7. Yeah. Because he took a grenade, right? For Jin. Had changed his hair color. And gave him an eye patch. And then now he's in Tekken 8, no more eye patch.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. Orange hair, preset 4. That's what I need. I need that smart casual attire.
Fight.
That was my outfit. So much swinging. It is. God damn.
Round 2.
That's a Art's got the lore. Hello, Blank. Same as you last. I guess watch me. Nothing really changes on my end. How about you? Is you all good? Life good? Life been good to you? Have I played Tag 2? Yeah, that's where I started.
Round
Oh well,
3.
started to like become a competitive player. Good old tag too. I tagged. I was smashing down 3.
Round 4. Fight.
I started Law Jin, and then that team changed into Lars Jin. And then when I swapped to Hwoarang, it was Hwoarang Jin, and then became Hwoarang Lars. That was like the final evolution of it. OMG, it's Klish. The one and only. You and your combos, man. Hella good combo. Yeah, UB still. Wingale. Combo galore. Yeah, dude, it's ages. It's been a decade, actually.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's been hella long. Hella long. Man, that brings me back. When Peacekeeper was a combo move. Now it's not. I mean, it technically is, but you know, right? The zoom in on Peacekeeper, it feels good. Now, I mean, Hwoarang's got combo versatility, no doubt. But I just missed that Peacekeeper. Was Becker a good character? He was alright. He was, I think, mid at the highest? Of course, my information could be wrong. That's what I remember. But he could blow you up for sure. Like, most especially after a sidestep. You always have to be careful around him. Yeah, it's been alright. Yeah, nothing. I've literally been the same. Outside of, I guess, this game being kind of ass. Wasn't the fun? T7 something? Yeah. I miss T7 Hwoarang for like his ability to like hit hard. But T8 Hwoarang solves like what T7 Hwoarang was missing. Which is the safety part. But then T8 Hwoarang also has the question of like, how does he hit hard? Because he's a bit too safe. Especially in a game where everyone else hits like super hard. Yeah, it's a bit much. I mean, it's playable now. Hopefully after the buff patch, it's still playable. If they mess up the buff patch, goddamn, you know? I hope they don't. Like, they just need a mid patch. It doesn't have to be bad. It just doesn't have to be bad. It can be mid. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, August 19th. It'll be a while. Give it like 2 more weeks, and we'll have it.
Fight.
I'm alive. Thank you, fast recovery. Because everyone else does too.
Round one.
Yeah, I guess if you ask, if you say in terms of combos, like he still has good combos. Well, I mean, like hit hard is like poking neutral tools. Because he has lesser stuff that track now. He has lesser counter hits now. He has to rely on high counter hits instead of like a mid counter hit launcher. I mean, it going into a healing gauge is still good, but you know, in comparison to everyone else, they didn't really stay true to like what they said in terms of nerfing, which is a shame. Like, because if everyone is at this power level, it is actually pretty enjoyable. If everyone's at this power level. But everyone is not at this power level. So weaker tracking, but more safer options that Tekken 7 Hwoarang was crying for. But lesser options to like, I guess, begin to like truly snowball an opponent. Which kind of puts him in that, you know, odd spot of like Tag 2-ish and Tekken 7-ish. He kind of feels like in between those two things. Like a little bit more versatile than what, you know, Tag 2 can do because he's got more cancels and stuff, more moves that he's allowed to do in RFF, LFS, and RFS. But definitely lacking in like something that just like hits the opponent. They kind of got that. They gotta respect that. Like Backlash doesn't launch. F1+2 is not a counter hit launcher. I mean, Ignition Barrage is something any Hwoarang version of Hwoarang would totally love to have. That move's crazy. Down T +4, don't really need that. Oh, he also lost like some jab strings, didn't he? Like 2-3, RFS 2-3 and RFF 2-3. Those are big, including the 2 back 4. I don't know why they had to remove it. They have. But yeah, I don't know, he's fine. The character seems okay. It's just really in relation to everyone else. We need everyone at this level, man. They get down to this level. Tekken 8 would be like easily one of the top Tekkens ever. Easily. But we ain't there, Not yet. That's why I don't know. Like anytime someone asks me if like which is the strongest version of Hwoarang, I don't have one. Really depends on like what you're looking for. All of them have like an issue, and all of them have like their own strengths and weaknesses. Oops. Yeah, he's normal. Yeah, and they took it away, right? They took out his Akuma-like ability, which was like the one thing that was truly carrying him against everyone else, because at least when he pops heat, you have to like respect him. Because without the heat, it's just like, oh, standard Hwoarang stuff, right? But with the heat, it's like that 2 jab, respect me. Down back 4, respect me. Everything into RFS, respect, because that's going into a launch.
For the next battle.
I mean, it's fair. Yeah, it's true. It's fair he needed to go. But I don't know if they had to remove it that way. It's like, I don't know, they really put themselves in a tough spot by making his heat bonus natural combos. And it's heat RFS natural combos. Because every time I try to think of like what the hell is this character's bonus supposed to be, I have no idea what it's supposed to be. Because RFS sounded like the right choice. It really did. Like if you want to power up, that's a power up, alright? Because I'm like, okay, if you make it natural combos in what? In LFS, right? Is that scary? No, it's not. At that point, you'd be like, what kind of bonus is this? Because LFS 3.3, well, I guess LFS 3.4 into like a launcher was natural. That'd be kind of sick. But yeah, it ain't it. And even just like giving him moves or like older properties with heat, I'm not a fan of that because that means you use heat, your heat. And I don't want to use up my heat meter just for that. Nah, they already know. They know. We got boss standing 3 back. Oh my god. Most especially if it goes back to being pseudo homing. Yonarang's gonna come back to life. Like he's already adjusted to Tekken 8, but he's gonna come back to life pretty much instantly. I know F1+2 is like a big part of his game too, but it's the wall standing 3 now. It's the wall standing 3 type stuff. Yeah, it feels like they missed the memo. Especially when like this Tekken's like the most homogenized it's ever been, like most uniformed. Like why couldn't they make a lot more stuff uniformed? Like we're already doing it, why not? Just do it. That one move that one move, it hurt. It hurt my gameplay for a long time as well. Like F1+2 just going into heat engager, that's fine. I feel like they could make it +14 instead. Like, he should be allowed to get a forward. He should be allowed to get like flashing trident, a forward 3+4. Basically anything that goes into like feature type stuff. It should always be like this. There should not be a single +13. What's +13? I think it's this one. RFF back 4. Yeah, that has to be +14. The normal boy. Normal kicking character. Ooh, he kick. What's he do? He linear. Yeah, and then RFF 2-4. RFF 4. Is not a counter hit launcher. I mean, I get it. That was the philosophy at the start. And then they didn't hold it. They didn't hold that philosophy.
Fight.
Like look at Armor King. They really want you to buy that DLC. Like, he's just a dumb character. Looking at Armor King. He even dumbed him down. Smash. What if in those counter hit situations we could get the same move where he gets active? Oh, the follow-up? Maybe. Actually, there's another thing. That punch parry, that should be available in RFF already. Like, because they changed the input. I figured, okay, by moving it to back 1+3 and back 2+4, you should be able to do this move in RFF also, right? That way your punch parry, you have a punch parry everywhere. It could even go into like LFS and RFS because there's no button map in those stances. But then it went nowhere. So they just gave you the ability to do the punch parry with any button. That's it. No, he can't do it in RFF. If you press back 1+3, you're not gonna get it. It's like, why? So the idea, I feel like the idea was already there, but it's not implemented. It's probably gonna be like some season 4 thing, and they're like, yeah, see, we did something for the character. I'm like, okay, bro. Yeah, you did do something for the character, you're right. I feel like you should have done that earlier. Actually, that is goated. I feel like I'm one of the few people who actually enjoy that. The fact that he's allowed to do his standard down back 3 and down 4 in RFF is really good, and he doesn't lose his old RFF down 4 because it's RFF down 3+4. He high crushes more on down 4 than the old RFF down back 3. Or 2 in the RFA. Hell yeah. I missed it. That was good. Yeah. And then F1+2 in RFF is such a big deal because he doesn't have a lot of stuff that would track towards the left. I don't know, him getting the elbow, what was that? It's back 2, right? I feel like he should have gotten his RFF version in LFF. At least give him a high that tracks towards the left. Instead, they made sure to make it an RFF exclusive. Which I'm like, you want me to spend a situation with it? Oh no, that was full combo. Humanity will eventually understand how heat dash combos work. Was that not a 2? I pressed 2. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, it's a small wins, right? I got the combo. I may have lost the set, but I got the combo.
Round 1. Fight.
Not wanting to quit is the best W. True. I mean, you can quit though. No need to keep staying in a game that kind of in a bad spot. True, the combos though, the combos.
Round 2.
Tornado being like the easiest combo mechanic ever. Yeah, it's I-14. Both the elbows are I-14. Both the back 2 and and the RFF back one. I-14 elbows that track towards the right and left, respectively. And then they're +6 on hit. And they're not that minus on block. I think they're -5, -4. So they're kind of like okay. But like, he didn't need it. It's the same thing with Dark Halberd. He didn't need Bex down to before. Of course, obviously, you're not supposed to keep giving characters moves that will help solve their like initial problem, because you're gonna remove the character identity at that point. But like, why those moves? We could have gone with something else.
Round 4. Fight.
It's basically the move that you're supposed to use against carry heavy people. Which I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna use airborne moves. But I mean, you do have a handy fast option, and it does create some space on block. It's kind of okay. Like you can do some setups where you backdash right after it, and then get a whiff punish. Oops. Yeah, I think RFS 4 as well, like that becoming safe is such a big deal. Damn, he got me. Although we lost our running Okizeme combo, which kind of sucked. But having a safe I-14 mid for RFS situations, damn. I know I haven't really like utilized it as much, but it being available as an option is like handy. That's something Tekken 7 and Tag 2 Hwoarang do not have. Yeah, that's from RFF. Like, see, like the RFS, it's hard to argue with the RFS in Tekken 8. It's like, wow. At the same time, they're kind of hurting the identity of LFS. Because LFS is supposed to do what RFS couldn't. It's supposed to be that poking one, that connector. Now they're like letting, you know, RFS do that. A bit not in like a super, super strong way, but like mediocre. Like it's okay enough. Like you have a safer option. It's not over. I mean, it's really just picking between RFS of forward 3 or RFS 3 slide 4, right? RFS is way superior.
Round 2.
Ish. I mean, it's always been the stronger stance. Like, if you really need to hit somebody, you go to RFS. In terms of like the flamingos. I mean, RFS is even far more goated now. RFF, not RFS. What I'd give to have this RFF in Tekken 7. I press the button. Hwoarang would survive like more like top tier matchup if he had his RFF from Tekken 8 to Tekken 7. you can double claymore. You can do two power crushes mid and high.
Round 3.
And your opponent's gotta think about it. Hell yeah. LFS is like I think that's the stance that got hit in this game. Like they gave a high crush replacement in RFS because right, they removed the snake edges. They didn't give a replacement in LFS, man. I don't know why. Like it's really hard to fight somebody who's gonna like high crush in LFS because the only way you can work around it is the power crush. Because this isn't a launcher anymore, and then of course LFS of 4 is negative 14. Yeah. No, RFF now is super cheap. That's why, you know, him not getting his old stuff. Like, if you put his old stuff right now, like, refix F1+2, refix while standing 3, you don't even have to give him, like, new moves. Just, like, just bring his old stuff back. Oh, this character, he about to do some damage, you know what I mean? Easily, for sure. He about to do some real damage. You revert his RFS frames back, because he's, what, at +4, +5 right now, right? And before it was like +6 to 7. Yeah, dude. Most players are gonna get blown up if it goes back to the old numbers. I feel like that's why they nerfed it. Because the player base wouldn't be able to handle it. I mean, look at the kind of stuff they're complaining about now. I mean, they're already complaining about the nerf Korang, right? Well, what more if he wasn't nerfed? Nerfed in quotation marks, because I still think he got buffed. And one of these days, maybe he'll get it back. Or not. Already adjusted without it.
Round 3.
That's just like, nah, bro, you've adjusted without it for so long. Imagine if you get it back. You're gonna go on a rampage. Maybe. And then if you still can't, damn you ass. Right, it's plus. Oh yeah, Kalicious, do you have like a Just Frame Flying Eagle and a Just Frame Lightning Halberd? Not that there's any bonus for having a Just Frame LFS 4-3 now, because they reverted it so that you always get the +6. But do you have a Flying Eagle that's always +1? My ass can't get it. Got shot. That's the one thing that definitely would like expand my game a bit more if I had that +1.
Fight.
Oh, do you have a just frame flying eagle? Like a just frame 3 slide 4? Both in LFF and RFS.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm not alive.
Round 3. Fight.
Nobody's launching my back one, huh? Why'd they make it negative 15? Nobody's gonna launch it anyway. No, Flying Eagle has a just frame version where you go +1. So you don't have to be negative 3. They didn't fall for it. Oh, you have one? Damn, I'm jealous.
Fight.
Every Huang that's got it. Man, I'm missing out. Oh, I was asking if you like you have it like consistently, like you can pull it off. Hello, no. Because I can't pull it off like at all. Like maybe like after 100 tries I'll be able to do it. Yeah, 8 times, I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the idea is just piano it, right? Or like make it really, really fast. Surviving the grind? Nah, it's just a random ass stream, no? I'm making sure. Well, yeah, I guess it's a grind, right? But it's not a consistent grind yet. Yeah, I know there's 2 ways to do it.
Round 1.
But you mean you don't need the lightning halberd just frame anymore? That's just more damage. Which I mean, yeah, it's still valid. But before you were getting it for the plus frames. Now there's no more. Like you get the +6 for free. It's the flying eagle. You still have to earn it.
Fight.
Yeah, but that hurts. You know, doing that. I just gotta get tougher fingers, I feel. Alright, that's it. Just gotta get stronger.
Round 3. Fight.
That was a unique looking combo, yeah. I wasn't really thinking about it. I kinda just pressed buttons. No, they duck. I missed. Oh, I got hella. Oh, never mind. That wasn't lucky. I thought I did. Damn, that was clutch.
Fight.
No, you can still work with +1. +1's stupid. For like what the move actually does. It's hella dumb. Gotta. No! The most cursed things QCB3. They already fixed that though. They supposedly fixed the QCB3 error.
Get ready for the
So the
next
one thing you really
battle.
have to look out for there is whatever your last 2 inputs are. Because if it is like slowly, like if you have the down back to back, it should register as QCB3. But if you have anything else, that should turn into, it should turn into a back 3. They fixed that. That was like a couple of patches ago. They supposedly fixed it, right? So it should be okay. Like I haven't really gotten that error as much. I still struggle getting QCB3
Get
though.
ready for the
Like, I don't know
next
why they don't
battle.
put it back. I don't know why it's not on like down back 1+3. That input's free. Because they moved it to up forward 1+2. So the RA was coming after the heat dash.
Round one.
Oh, I could have. You're right.
Fight.
Do I read that fast? Ah, it's practice. You get used to it. It is practice, and at the same time, it's not for everybody. You don't have to read while playing. Gotta do some practice. There.
Round two.
Long combos in this game help reading. I mean, I was doing it also in Tekken 7. I guess those combos were kind of long. Yeah, you just gotta go older games like Tekken 6 or Tekken 5. Those combos are hella short. That's the same follow-up over and over again. I'm pressing 1, 2, and 1+2. It's probably not that.
Fight.
Oh, much thanks for dropping by, Clish. It was a pleasure. Nice catching up with you. See you around, man. See you around. I think about Nina Lee. What do you mean? As like versus Horang? It's ass. I mean, they've always been ass, haven't they?
Round one.
Like, it's doable.
Fight.
But I'd say Lee's gotten worse. Like in Tekken 8. From Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, it's gone. Nina feels like the same. Hello, William. Long time no see. Long time no see indeed. I have not been streaming. Yeah.
Round two. Fight.
Dropped it. Been 3 hours and a half. I got an hour and a half left.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Yep. Round three. Fight.
It's not gonna be a win. Damn, I'm stupid. I should have taken the ultimate tackle punches.
Fight. Final round. Fight. Come. Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know if it's like because it's a brand new spring, but I feel like it's not returning to neutral as fast as I want it to. Although that's not an issue in player one, which means I guess it's actually doable. Just gotta figure out like my actual hand placement, so that my fingers can like do the thing, because it's giving me the input. Yeah, forward, neutral. Forward, down. No, that's correct, isn't it? I lost to Lee and Nina. I mean, it's not just the character. It's basically how the set develops and what they're doing. And the age-old question is what you're doing to Horang neutral. So, it's always a hard question to answer. that's like that you can have that's like super consistent. Especially against like real neutral monsters.
Fight.
And then you have to consistently do that across the board. Nah, dude, my player 2, this is ass. Players I play with, like compete with, they're gonna expose you. Because you have your player 2s like that. You cannot have a player 2 that looks like that. Your strong side should basically look... Your weak side should look exactly like your strong side. Somewhat. It doesn't have to be identical, but it should be passable. Like, it doesn't look like you have a weak side. In quotation marks. Obviously, they could figure that out. But at first glance, it should not be obvious.
Round 3. Fight.
You just have to not lose neutral, and that's the hard part. The question is how you're solving that question. The rest qualified, right? He's in. He's in EWC. Not unless EWC is already ongoing. I don't know. I'm not watching.
Fight.
But that's always the age-old high-level Horan question. How are you solving the neutral? Because you're eventually gonna get put in those situations. Like, it's all good, like, if your offense runs. But, like, what happens when your offense doesn't run? Or you're, like, stuck in defense a lot? But then... And then are you always using the same sequences? Because you can't always use the same sequences. Your opponent's gonna get used to it.
Round 1. Fight.
That's what I'm always looking for every time I'm watching high-level Hwoarangs play. In any version of Hwoarang, that's what I'm looking for. Because his question has not changed. That's JFSR. Take that. You just be doing stuff.
Round 2.
You gotta figure out the neutral, man. You can't just keep doing stuff. The earlier you figure out the neutral, the better it is for you with this character. You'll like complain a little bit less. I'm not saying you won't complain, you still will, but like you'll complain less. And you'll understand like when to Flamingo go burr and when to be like, oh yeah, you gotta be a sage with like frame data and stuff. Did not expect it to wall splat.
3. Fight.
I mean, yeah, those are the buttons. That had like every other Hwoarang knows that. The question is what's your frequency, how are you solving certain matchups. Do you go straight into the Flamingo? Blah blah blah. Tough questions. And it also gets pretty abstract at that point. Kinda like why I haven't made a video about it. break. Didn't really.
Round 4.
I mean, it's good if their neutral's looking good, but usually, from what I've seen, and history typically repeats itself, they're gonna meet a player that's just gonna be solid in neutral, and then they get clamped. And then eventually Hwoarang just starts dying. And then they start taking major risks, or they play too safe. And it doesn't, I'm not getting a new answer. Because that's what's expected already. Like, we need to get to the next level of this damn character already. For Tekken 8 Hwoarang at least, right?
Fight.
So it's like, who's gonna solve it? Don't know. I didn't punish that. Punish! Okay, they got me. Boom, 1-5 for one loss. Ow.
Round 1.
Because it's a 2-rank difference. I asked for +1 -1. It gives me +2 -2.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah. I mean, even late Tekken 7, we were still learning a bunch of stuff. I feel like Tekken 8, Tekken 8 Hwoarang has just more questions to be answered. Tekken 7 Hwoarang is pretty clear cut. How do you stay safer? And then, like, when do you let the power rip? Ooh. And then the player who, like, gets to solve that goes really high up. And Yon went pretty high up.
Get ready for the next battle.
Although it was lacking some offense. There's a bit too much reliance on the neutral part. So it's just like, okay, get what Yon's doing and then mix it with what every other Hwoarang's doing. Like, if you confuse Yon and Edge, oh my god. Or if you get like a prime MDJ and mix him with Yon, oh my god. Or you mix him with Jang Iksu, oh my god. Like, just get one of the most creative Hwoarangs ever and then get one of the most solid Hwoarangs ever. Put them together. That player is gonna make waves. He's just gonna be everywhere. Always in top 8 finishes for sure. Because there's nothing... I say top 8 finishes because there's nothing he can do about the disparity in character strength. And he's just gonna cover that up with like so much player skill. But there's a limit to like your player skill. Especially in like scrambles and stuff.
Get ready for the next battle.
You turn into a spectator, so it's alright. Didn't give me the feeling. I don't know, man. Like, that's a personal thing. Because, like, you still earned it regardless, right? So, not exactly sure if I want to diminish that just because it isn't the same, right? Like, our regions are different. That's never going to change. And who's to say, like, this region's tougher? Like, what happens if someone else got, like, a rank, but, like, in a different, an easier way? Like, let's say they save scummed or whatever, right? Would it be, like, the same feeling? That's why it's personal journey. Don't get too caught up in everything else. It's like, did you start punishing more? Are you, like, more sharp? Were you able to, like, tell how your opponent's reacting in certain situations? Those are the wins you look at. Because it's you know, it's just proof that you, as a player, have gotten better. And then eventually reflect on, like, who you're beating. Or, like, who you can fight. I had to waste +9. Like that. Are you wasting +9s? Are you not wasting +9s? Are you always making use of your +9? That should be the feeling. And the only feeling that matters. Or maybe you got better for the rank, right? You ever think of that? What happens if you just got better? Because if you got better, it's really gonna feel that way. Like, damn, everyone else is ass. And eventually you'll get to a rank where, like, everyone isn't ass. Like, okay, damn, it's hard as hell. That's probably like GOD 7, 8 territory. I mean, for me personally, like, it's been hard because I haven't been playing consistently. And at the same time, like, it's a Russian roulette and, like, what kind of player you're getting. Someone who can actually play, someone who's got, like, built their way here through something else, not on pure fundies, but then it's working out for them. So, you just gotta be able to beat all types of players, right? Ah, I hate that. There's one thing I hate about that move. I can't get it consistently. Don't know that for sure. The only way to do it is, like, to continue playing. But I mean, you don't have to force yourself to play. I'm just saying, like, if you want an answer, you're gonna have to continue GOD 6, like, push your way to GOD 7.
Round 3. Fight.
another idea of like making it a personal journey. Like, I feel like I may have not truly earned this rank, you know? Because for me, like getting better at the game is like knowing matchups and whatnot. I'm currently ranking up, knowing most of the season 3 changes. Yeah, season 3 changes. And even some season 2 changes. I don't know how to fight any of the DLC characters that came out, like properly, post season 1. So like, I feel like I'm cheating myself. Again, that's a personal standard. Did I earn it? I mean, yeah, you could say I earned it. But I personally am like, I'm ranking up incomplete. Because when I ranked up in 7 all the way to Omega, I was complete. I knew everything. Well, knew everything at a baseline level. There's still like super specific stuff I don't know, but it's hard. It would be hard to like surprise me with something. I'm prepared. I know that string. I know this. Blah blah blah. I know this one. This one I don't know. I have no idea. I have not labbed this game as hard as I labbed Tekken 7. I feel like if I did, I would be a different player. But I don't know if I'd be a happier player. I have no idea. No idea. Like, I'm just at a level where it's passable to me. Did I earn it? I don't know. Like, the only one who can say that for certain is myself. So you kind of stay there. It's a subjective thing.
Get ready for the next battle.
How do you approach labbing? The standard way. Get the character. Know their pluses and minuses. What tracks, what can you backdash, and then what are your character specific defensive options. So like once you get all the universal stuff, start focusing on your specifics. I mean, for me, I stayed in that practice mode, so I was willing to be like the dude that stayed in practice mode to figure it out. Of course, the more fun way to enjoy matchups or learning matchups is to fight against a character and then learn like what you're getting beaten by. Like you have a bunch of friends you can play with, you got a team, like those matchups you're familiar with, right? So it's just like finding other players that play certain characters and you guys just play against each other. You won't be able to learn everything about the character, yes, because you're highly dependent on like the skill level of your opponent, but you'll still learn something regardless. And then like while you're playing, like let's say there's a huge skill gap between you and your opponent, but it's a character you don't fight often, you can intentionally limit yourself just so that you can learn the matchup. Like, okay, don't press this button too much. Focus more on doing XYZ. And just learning like what that character does mid-match. Being able to associate it with like, oh, another player is gonna run it is like one of the fun ways to like learn a matchup. Rage Dart! And it'll stick in your head a lot more too. Rather than it just being like notepad, whether that's virtual or paper. Because you still need the game experience. The game experience is so important. Ducking? Ducking. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. But if your opponents are Kuya, I mean, it's still matchup experience. Regardless of what character Rakuya is playing. It's just like, oh, the character can't do it like this, right? How do you remember everything? It's muscle memory already at this point. I kind of just been doing it for such a long time that it's just seeped in. Of course, there's some stuff I forget, but that's what your notes are for. and like playing some games. Like you have to maintain your, what do you call this? You gotta maintain your Tekken. If not, what you just described is going to happen. I mean, it's happened to me. Kind of like why I chose not to play another character. Like I had a Leo, and then I dropped the Leo.
Final round.
Because
Fight.
I didn't have enough brain power. And I didn't want to like stay or learn another character, especially with like how Tekken 8 was. But yeah, you know, the game being legacy still, it carries. And that, and I don't play other Tekkens. That's a big deal. Like if you still play other Tekkens, you're gonna mess up your information so much every single time. Because you have to keep alternating your muscle memory. So I literally only play one Tekken. Got lucky. Oh my god, why is their PC started dying, man? They good? I'll let them see if they want a rematch. Their choice. I have notes somewhere? Yeah, I have a bunch of notepad files in my computer. I have some that was written down, but most of the updated stuff are in a notepad. And of course, a bunch of Talon 101, Open Hwarang lessons, Advanced Hwarang lessons, all the resources I've made on the Discord that were released in like Google Docs. Those help as well because sometimes I forget, and it's a good thing Past Frontier got my back. Because like, since you already know how to lab, it's gonna be really easy to figure out information. But if you already have that information like stored somewhere, then it's like an easy double check. So that you don't have to waste time like labbing it again. But yeah, no, basically like when you hit a certain level, some stuff should just never leave you. Because I know of like players who have taken a break, but they still kick like a lot of players' asses. Because like they don't fall off. You don't fall off.
Round 3. Fight.
That level stays with you. A minimum level will stay with you. Obviously against like the really, really high level competitors, you're gonna see it. You're gonna feel it. But against players who are like close to you or like farther away in terms of skill level, it's gonna feel as if nothing really happened. I mean, I'm kind of in that situation right now. Wherein I can feel it when I play like stronger players. Okay, there's a gap. And prior to that, I could like match them. So like I gotta rebuild. Which is kind of like what I'm doing. And so far, it's been alright. Although I'm not playing regularly, I would have been able to like fix a lot of stuff more if I'm playing regularly. I mean, what I'd kill to be like a new player right now, man. Because all the information's basically done for you, it's made. Someone else put in the lab work and then, you know, you can always just double check it.
Get ready for the next battle.
And if their information's usually right, you can trust them. So like, a Hwarang in this case, you could trust Frontier. Damn. And you can spend your energy elsewhere. Like you learn the stuff, blah, blah, blah. It's already done for you. You just gotta make sure it seeps into your muscles and whatnot. Then like build your Hwarang set. And then now you have like more energy to figure out other stuff. But yeah, you know, you downgrading after a break, that's kind of inevitable. But you shouldn't fall off too much.
Get ready for the next battle.
You will feel a fall off for sure. It's just a question by how much. But yeah, I don't play any other Tekken. So that's how I don't lose a lot of the Tekken 8 stuff. Because if I play another Tekken, I make sure I don't play Hwarang. Because I know I'm gonna get messed up if I play Hwarang in another Tekken. I gotta stop playing Tekken 8 in order to do that. Which I don't think I'll be doing anytime soon. Not yet, at least. No HP. Front dog.
Round 2.
Yeah, I've benefited from front dog too. Thank God he made this stuff.
Round 3. Fight.
Not really, Argus. Again, just another random stream. Hope everything's well with you. Heard you took a break. Hope everything's good. I should have stepped. Should have stepped more. No press. Yeah. When you started, yeah, I mean everyone saw Baska. I had to use some Baska. Actually, Baska was like one of the only informations like that was available because Mishima was kinda stopped. Right? So I was forced to like just watch match VODs. That's what the other players told me to do, just like watch match VODs. So I was basically sitting down, watching hour-long death matches, figuring out XYZ, and then transposing it for myself, labbing it, experiencing it, and then finally writing it down, right? And then being able to explain it to other players. So yeah, I had to go the long route in order to learn the damn character, which is what a lot of people were doing prior to Tekken 7, because Tekken 7 was where a lot of educational stuff was built up. Playing against a man of culture, or woman culture, or person of culture, yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, so I watched a ton of Hwoarang's, multiple skill levels, multiple regions, and like trying to figure out a bunch of XYZ. Like, why does this work? What makes this work? Blah, blah, blah. Why would you go for this? Until I found like the kind of playstyle I wanted to stick with. What the fudge? Yeah, and then hopefully like I've made the journey shorter for like, you know, other Hwoarang players, right? Which I feel like I've done. So it's a mission success in that regard. Hooray!
Round 3. Fight.
My ass isn't breaking that throw properly. Set 3. Not set 3.
Round 4. Fight.
No, I've seen other character specialists made pretty damn good guys. Not just me. Especially with like pretty damn good editing. I'm just like the standard talking shot. And I just cut it so that, you know, it's not too long. I wish I could do like a really, really cool editing stuff. That would make it even better, I feel. I mean, obviously, TBS, that Blasted Salami proved that. I appreciate the thought, Hard. Yeah, but it's a standard talking game, right? It's just a standard like headshot, and then like we're in game talking about stuff. Like that's minimal editing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bram. I guess by structured you mean like the amount of videos that exist. Like, oh, this move got a video, this move's got a video. Yeah, because you can't find that for like other characters sometimes. There's a lot of Fukuma rounds. I think like just a lot of people wanting to play Fukuma rounds. Because right, as you can see 396 prowess, and then they're only GOD 2. It's definitely like a secondary character, right? I mean, it's good practice for me. My ass gets to learn about the character mid-match. So like, I'm forced to like adjust, you know? Otherwise, I'll just keep dying, and I don't like that. The GOD? It's GOD 5. That's what it says clearly in the video title. Not just Road to GOD. GOD 5. I mean, it's the 58th rank stream. It's not necessarily part 58 for GOD. For the 5th gem, yeah. Probably the second stream for GOD 5. I mean, they do need to change the rank system. That's a given. They did not have to take out the mid ranks and make it 3 ranks per color. Should have been still 4 ranks per color. Ay ay ay. First one of the rare times I've gotten F1 plus 2 out of RFF. Watched it a long time. Fair enough. Again, it's just a random stream review.
Round 3. Fight.
Don't know when I'll be back again. But I'm also glad that, you know, people show up. Like, even if I don't stream, you know? Like, completely random. I appreciate the love. This matchup 50-50? No, it's slight Fakumram. Not every time you ask me a matchup, expect it to always be, like, slightly favored to the other character. And then in some cases, it's gonna be, like, fully to the other character. I don't see any matchup in this game, or any Tekken for that matter, where Hwoarang has the advantage. That's gonna be a me thing. Other Hwoarang players may tell you differently. But it should be slight Hwoarang favor. Slight Fakumram favor, not Hwoarang favor. So 55 Fakumram, 45 Hwoarang. You had a feeling. Woo, woo.
Get ready for the next battle.
That this matchup is gonna be super ass. It is kinda ass. Cause Hwoarang's ass. The matchup is ass. Parries? They kind of nerfed his parries in this game, right? They're actually not as scary compared to before. Parries in the older, in Tekken 7 were better actually, because it was a launch.
Get ready for the next battle.
And there is no GOD 3s. Oh no, that is a GOD 3. There's no GOD 4s or 5s. And they gave Fakumram you know, the better DF3+4. We have exactly the same move, he just has the better version. But Fakumram hits really hard, man. Like back forward 4, and then he's got like some guard break DS, right? He's got some guard break DS. So yeah, like he's still got stuff, and he can like really play standard neutral, and he's got really long limbs too. Again, there's a bunch of elbows and knees, right? Oh no. You can parry that forward 2 into DF2. Let's see.
Round 4. Fight.
He also has long reaching lows, right? Yeah, like that, like advancing lows. So it also puts Eddie in like a really tricky spot. Like they changed the matchup. I didn't break it? Hello? I punished it. I punished it. Punished it. Ain't no way. I punished it. 145 MS. Thank you. I punished the move. I was mashing it. Airborne. Yeah, a loss will basically net me -1.5. I basically can't lose.
Round one. Fight.
Low? Right, 140 MS. Try going for the exact punish.
Fight.
Is that not -13? Back to 2 is -13, right?
Round three. Fight.
Yeah, so why the hell did not punish? I pressed 4-3. I even gave myself a frame.
Fight.
What the fuck? Yeah, with 3 yeah, that's what it is.
Fight.
Online.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, you can mash. That's what I did. That's how I broke some of the
Get
throws.
ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
What the fudge? That was not a punish.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn it. My reaction? It depends. It depends on like what's the frequency of like the opponent. Obviously, like trying to block a low without any information is really, really difficult. I'm not built. I'm not like low high, man. I don't got them reaction time. I connect all the information together in order to like have a reaction. Of course, you need to have some raw reaction, no doubt. But you defend better if you know how they like using it. Like, what's their tendencies for it. Yeah, that's all part of the plan. And I do a reaction sometimes. But I'm washed right now, dude. Like when I was in shape, I could block some lows on reaction. But right now, it's all information. I gotta connect it to something. Damn it. Oh, streaks they break, man. It is what it is. Got 40 minutes left. 40.
Fight.
Yeah, it's 122. Hopefully I can like end on like positive points. I'll be happy with that.
Fight.
I'm basically gonna end around like 2 a.m. I mean, that's what I usually end around. wonder how long, like, they'll down jab. Because they're kind of daring me. I don't have a choice.
Fight.
I need to respond. What the fuck? The 6 a.m. Oh, yeah, that was Dark Souls 3 though. That was different. That was having fun.
Final round.
We don't do that on Tekken. Chill guy went. Oh, I mean, it doesn't happen often, right? I mean, I had some of that in Tekken 7 as well, but they don't happen often. I know Dark Souls 3 had like 8-hour streams. Hella long.
Round 1. Fight.
It's really wild how I'm like not allowed to jab interrupt that. That's stupid. Yeah, very few long streams.
Round 2.
They overdoing it with these lows? Are they? Doesn't feel like it. Or at least it doesn't feel like it to me. Didn't have to do that. Plus orbital would put me in an airborne state. I feel like just like low parrying is generally better. Like I understand it's like lower reward, but at the end of the day you're still safe. Short. I mean, it's good on my end. Like, OBS is saying it's throwing out the same amount of bits it always has. He didn't spring kick. I was pressing take this far. I wanted my Huang to spring kick.
Get ready for the next battle.
He didn't spring kick. He did a standard wake up kick. Damn. Hello. I don't think there's any benefit if the stream becomes 4K. Just a rank stream. Why does it have to be 4K? It'll look prettier. You mean you'll like me losing will look prettier? Nah. We're gonna waste precious server space for 4K losing. I don't know, man. I personally don't vibe with that idea. Plus, I want my computer to have leeway, headroom, leeway. Like it doesn't have to like use up so much resources for graphics. I'm not a graphics kind of guy. Like for as long as the graphics is okay, I'm happy. There are other players out there that will stream at 4K or higher fidelity. Yeah, I'll probably upgrade to 1080 in the future. I keep doing this. But I'm in no rush to make it 1080. I missed it. Damn it, I didn't have to press. No rush. I have everything. No rush. Like, let's say I stream at 1080. Do I get a benefit for streaming at 1080? I don't think so. Tangible benefit. Outside of just like crispier graphics for viewers to see. Because I'm pretty sure there's already been enough case studies that have proven that you do not need to have amazing graphics to have an audience. Build an audience, rather. What matters is audio. If your audio's ass, that's crazy.
Round 3. Fight.
I mean, there are 3,000 plus people subscribed here, so I guess the answer to that question is yes. Not to mention the viewers that are not subscribed, which is about 45%-ish. So, yeah, there are people who are okay with the 720. I'm just saying, like, there's no true benefit, and no real tangible benefit.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, and to answer your question, you're telling me if I stream at 1080, that number from 12 will go to like higher? It will go to 20? I don't think so. If that was the case, then anyone streaming on like a high rig unit would have so many viewers, so much money, but it's not the case, is it? I mean, the thing about YouTube is that you can always change the resolution.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, even if, let's say, I upgraded to 1080, you can always watch it back at 720. You don't have to choose. You don't have to use the resolution the streamer's using. So, if someone streams at 4K, you can still drop their stream. It'll transcode back down to 720 480 because YouTube's gonna take care of the transcoding. Plus, that 12 or 15 right now is 15 without a consistent schedule. To me, that's a W. Like, people still kind of care. You know? 720 or not.
The next battle.
It might face some issues. I mean, there are two different types of transcoding anyway. Like, if you stream it like 4K, it's a different transcoder. You stream under 4K, it's a different transcoder. But it's fine. That's odd. I don't think it should be lagging every couple of seconds. Because I'm already on like low latency. So like there should be like some buffer between you and me. Like you're not seeing the stream in real time. Like there's a couple of seconds delayed. And my bitrate's been pretty consistent. Wow, that went under.
Round 3. Fight.
Second it. Could be an issue. Yeah, maybe. Thing. My ass. No. For uploading vids only. That's fair enough. I mean, 50 MB, 50 up is pretty good.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, you only stream 4K if it's worth it for you. I don't think it's worth it for me. It's just rack streams. If I was producing like a show, sure. Yeah, in the future, I'll see about it. But again, no rush to change. No, that was Nah, that's just gassing me up, man. That's not gonna happen. Right. An I8 high. There is no rush. There is none. None.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Bounty for a nerf, man.
Round three.
It hurts. It hurts.
Fight.
Minutes. 20 minutes. I just gotta stay in positive.
Get ready for the next battle.
Gotta hold on. I gotta hold on to the positive point as much as I can. I do that, that's a mission accomplished. And then the next stream would basically set me up for GOD5. Assuming I don't mess that one up. But I barely had to like readjust my game, so means I'm making progress. Despite having like big gaps in between sessions.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
It was a grab. I held one. Maybe I should have held. Because that's what I did earlier.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. Sit.
You got rollback, man. Hella rollback.
You're finished.
RFS down 3 or down 4.
Round 3.
I mean, RFS down 4 is -1. Right? RFS down 3 is the one that's -5. I mean, they could buff RFS down 3. Make it like -1 also.
Round 4.
Because it has a follow-up.
Fight.
It's fair. It would allow Horang to move. Because we can barely move at -5. Yeah, it's a stance low too. It could be buffed. Yeah. 'Cause it's a stance low. It's not like a regular low.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, what was it originally? What was RFF down back 3 originally in Tekken 7? I think it was also around negative. It's negative on hit, right? Question was like, was it also -5?
Round 2. Fight.
If they're identical, then I don't even know if you're supposed to buff it.
This hurt.
Oops. It was better in T7? I don't know, just like look it up quickly.
Round 3.
Or I'll look it up like after this set.
Fight.
Have another.
What is that shit? No idea.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god. No reason to. No reason to.
You're finished.
It is what it
Die in
is.
silence.
Yeah, last hit's what? +1 only? Yeah, I'll die to rage out.
Final round. Fight.
Oh no no no! Don't look at RFS down 3, because the RFS down 3 now in Tekken 8 is RFF down back 3. You're looking at the snake edge. If it says knockdown and counter hit.
Fight.
Well, basically it's a launch. Unless you are looking at RFF down back 3. Because it was counter hit launch. And counter hit. They're awful. Yeah, they're awful. I don't know if it's SS4 1 or 2, but basically that's in jail. Like, they can run a mind game with it already. They don't need like a free push, create space for me type of move. Come on.
Round 3. Fight.
You're finished.
The full launch. They know it's unsafe.
Round 4. Fight.
Please hit. Oh my god. Okay. RFF down back
Get ready
4.
for the next battle.
Second dodge. Second 7. RFF down back. It was -3 on hit. +4 on counter hit. Oh wow, it's actually... Yeah, you're right. It was better. It was only -11. It's -13 now. Yeah, basically just make it back to its old frame data and we're good. -3 on hit, +4 on counter hit, -11. Because it's -13 right now. Yeah, -13, -5, and +2. Yeah, they didn't have to gut it. Like, just transferring it over is okay. Like, it's not the 0 on hit knockdown low of LFS down back 3 and RFS down back 4, where you get a guaranteed FF3 or back 3. Most especially if you transpose that to Tekken 7, Tekken 8. And it's like a real high crush. This one's like high crushes, yeah, but he's still standing. He's not fully crouching. Probably my last 2 sets already. So it wouldn't, yeah, exactly. It wouldn't even sound crazy. Like if you just bring back the old RFF down back 3 and give it its frame data back on RFS down 3. No. It's not crazy at all. Or I'm getting his old LFS down back 3 and RFS down back 4 is crazy. Because that will become your go-to low for sure. You don't have to keep spamming LFS down 4 or LFS down back 4. And like stance switching like crazy. That's what Tag 2 Hwoarang has over Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 Hwoarang. Like options. He had options. But what Tekken 8 Hwoarang has over Tag 2 Hwoarang is fluidity. This man is fluid. And what Tekken 7 Hwoarang has over Tag 2 and Tekken 8? Damage. That guy hurt. He hurt hard, man. You get hit by Tekken 7 Hwoarang? Ooh. I pray for you, man. Dude was crazy. Games? What's my game? Yeah, a small buff like that. Like even like making RFF back 4 on counter hit plus 14. That's not crazy. That's just fair. He's the most flawed? No, I don't agree. I disagree. It's always, every time I hear like Tekken 8 Hwoarang's ass, it's always in relation to another character. And basically like to the rest of the cast. Remember, those words were also said back in Tekken 7. Like, damn, this character sucks compared to everyone else. I'm like, huh? No. It's the same thing here in 8. Not necessarily. Tekken 8's really a different beast. This game, the game itself is kind of... I mean, a lot of moves are better in older games. Like, Tsunami kicks were broken in Tekken 5, bro. We had, like, the most broken Tsunami kicks ever. And then they took it away.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hwoarang used to have, like, plus... His 2-4 used to be plus on block. It actually had variable frames depending on the distance. Guess what they did to it? Normalized. Plus his RFD4 did exactly the same stuff. What do you mean? It was basically bam, bam, bam. That hasn't changed. And if not bam, 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 it was bam, para, bam. Or alternative version, bam, para, bam. That hasn't changed. His RFFDF4 is literally the same. Actually, in Tekken 8, I'll give him credit for his RFFDF4 because it actually slightly tracks versus sidestep right. That was never the case in older Tekkens. It was 100% linear. Now, yes, granted, it was plus 6, plus 7, but you couldn't catch nobody. If they sidestep, gone. Here, you could actually catch a sidestep right. Why did they let that happen? I don't know. But Tekken 8 Hwoarang has it. The only downside to him is that it's plus 5, plus 4. And in an era where Rage Arts and Power Crushes start up a frame earlier, yeah, that's hard as hell. Was 334 the same string as now? Yep. It's the same string. It's plus 8. What do you mean plus 4? Boom, plus 8. The only thing that really got affected are the RFF to RFS. 8 plus 4. Plus 4. And plus 4. It's only the RFFs to RFS, but LFF to RFS, that's still the same. Like, that's the only Flamingo frame change they've generally done. And that's because RFS is more fluid now. Got cancels, got safer load that has an additional string if the opponent does something stupid. It's got a Heihachi-like Hell Sweep, wherein you can take the damage, which is the same amount of damage, or go into a mix. Yeah, but again, I said that earlier. That's the only downside of RFF DF4 now. But that's basically all of RFF to RFS. The only downside is that they've gone from +5, +6, 7 to +4, 5. Where's my games? Give me one more set. I want to play one more set. If not 2 sets, one more set. But no, there's a case for like his RFF DF4 being good in Tekken 8. And then there's a case for his RFF DF4 being good in an older game like Tekken 7. I will not disagree with that. Like, counter hits got nerfed. And supposedly, that was the idea. That was the general theme of Tekken 8, from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 moving forward, when we got to see the closed network test and the closed beta test, right? And you got to play those 2 versions. The release characters that were present, they lost their counter hits. Magic Force turned into follow-ups, right? A bunch of other counter hits that were 15 frames turned into follow-ups into heat engagers. That was generally the floor. That was like the level we were supposed to sit at. The problem is they didn't stick with it. Like, more characters should have lost and got gutted in terms of counter hits. And like make it into follow-ups or into heat engager follow-ups only. That's the issue. They didn't. There's a lot of things in this game that they said they were gonna do, and they didn't do it. They didn't stick with it at all. This is the anti-marketing game. They market one thing, but then the team does something else. I won't disagree that the counter hits got hit, but like, generally speaking, all counter hits should have gotten hit. And like, only a few counter hits should have remained. Like, I'm lucky enough to like keep this as a counter hit, 13 frame high. Like, that's a luxury. Like, Jin, what's his counter hit launcher? Ending 4 is not a counter hit launcher anymore. Actually, don't even know what the hell his counter hit launchers are anymore. Downback 4 is not a counter hit launcher. DF4 is not a counter hit launcher. 124 doesn't tail spin into a launch. So like, yeah, they just needed to keep it around that level. The issue is they didn't. Every DLC, you see them do it the opposite. It hurts. It really hurts a lot. The game looks sick, no doubt. The game looks hella sick. The issue is the balance and like how they're working the game. So it's really in limbo, man. This game's really in limbo. Like, that's why we need a good Bob patch. The Bob patch isn't at least mid. We have problems. Yeah, I guess F4, but then it comes out at 18, right? Or something like that. So it's like the one move they allowed him to keep. But then look at King, man. Why does he get to keep his damn DF2? Why does he get to keep DF2-1, man? Why does he get to remain a war criminal with that move? That move feeds kings for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. DF2, DF2, DF2. Oh, hit confirmed. DF2-1. I don't know if back 1-2 is still like a counter hit launcher, but if it is, goddamn, for King. It's stuff like that. Like, I get it, like each character is supposed to be unique and whatnot, but they had an idea and they didn't follow through with it fully.
Round 1.
DLC characters is super evident of that. The base characters are the ones who like constantly get left behind. Especially if you're not a blessed, what do you call this, base character. So like if your name's not Brian, Nina, Dragonov, Jin, I guess. Like you're being left in the dust. Which kind of sucks. Hey, that was 14. Could have punished that harder.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, Steve basically lost everything in exchange for Lionheart. And he's not even Squall. He's not Final Fantasy VIII, man. He's just doing some whack-ass... some whack-ass dance. And forcing you to guess between 2 buttons every single time. I mean, Law you have to commit to the 4-3 to get like the counter hit, right? Shaheen as well. You don't really see Shaheen like spamming the, you know, his helicopter kicks anymore. Okay, I knew it. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to beat my DF1.
Round 4.
If we're talking about counter hit, yeah, some of them. Alright, GG's. Ending on a dub. Plus 1,440. Assuming I know how to do math. Positive points. Highest I've been in GOD4. Not bad. Dude, there's a lot of characters that like do not look the same anymore. Which is really a shame. I feel for the players who really like the older version of the character. And I'm kind of like a bit happy, like some people, like the newer players, like the newer versions of the character. But you know, we're kind of stuck in that. So like, the question really is like, what happens in Tag 3? Most especially if that character doesn't have another copy. So like for Xiaoyu, right? There's Miharu. So like, all the new Xiaoyu stuff can go to Xiaoyu. All the old Xiaoyu stuff is gonna go to Miharu. Same thing with Lily. All the old stuff is gonna go to Sebastian. When Julia eventually gets into this game, they're all gonna throw it to Michelle, all the old. So like, if you like old Julia, you're gonna play Michelle, right? The problem is there's no Hwoarang copy, there's no Jin copy, there's no Paul copy. I guess there's a Law copy, right? So all the old Law stuff is gonna go to Forest, but then they tweak it because Forest is supposed to be like the beginner-friendly one. But they already made Marshall beginner-friendly, right? So it's just like, what the hell did they do? I don't know. Tag 3 is gonna be... I mean, if I live that long to see Tag 3, I'll get to see what they do. But, you know, in the meantime, all I can do is, like, think about it. It's probably... Yeah, it was... Actually, this is probably one of my best runs in IGOD ranks in a while. I'm actually kind of happy with how I played. I didn't have to, like, really adjust much. By that I mean like I didn't have to like de-rust and like fix my gameplay. No, my whiff punishers were there. Of course, it wasn't like super consistent all the time, but I was always getting a whiff punish. I was adjusting, playing neutral right, and making the guesses that make sense to make as a guess. So I'm pretty stoked with how I played after like not playing in a while. Yeah, a lot of these characters, they different now. They different. It's not the Tekken I remember. GG's too. Much thanks for dropping by, AGN. And I guess everybody else as well. For again, a completely random stream that has no consistent schedule at the moment. Appreciate it. I'm not alone when I'm grinding. Because for real, I don't know if I could play while not streaming. Like I've done that before. I don't know. I kind of get like, even if I am technically talking to myself, right, in the room. No, I'm speaking supposedly to like another person, and keeps my mind, I guess. It's not like going into autopilot, or at least like it tries to avoid going into autopilot. And if I go into autopilot, one of you might call me out, and I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm an autopilot." And I either do something about it or I sulk for the rest of that stream. Yeah, pros and cons to everything, right? Same thing with the 720p and 1080p. Pros and cons to everything. But yeah, that's gonna wrap up the 58th edition of Rank. Farm feels different. Oh, he's the same character to me. Still exactly the same character. It's just like, I don't know, it's more of like a me thing, like the way I'm playing. And I feel like my answer would be better if like I'm in shape. Because right now I'm just really trying to fight off a bunch of rust and trying to cover a bunch of matchup knowledge weaknesses with like player skill. So I feel like I'm not truly using Horang 100%. Compared to like when I competed in Manila Madness 3. That run was amazing for me. It's a shame there's always no recording of all my games. Every time I play super amazing, there's no recording. I'm lucky like I get 2 stream matches. But yeah. Let's just wrap it up. Again, I've been Frontier. That has been a random stream. Much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way. And thank you for watching.